Okay. Locked up, and they're off. Good start for Goody Goomer on the far outside. Way with Jimmy has speed. Always specialist to the front. Sharks Cove is up and on it. Susie's Kid is in the early mix. Lidle Legacy is just off the pace with I'm Taking It to the Bank. Also up front, you'll find Smart Ride. And the Falcon is sitting about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. The trailer is Boss Bear. They continue down the back stretch. 3.5 furlongs to go. Always special. Win with Jimmy. Smart Ride. Those three across the track. Lidle Legacy is the gray. Taking It to the Bank is inside a Goody Goomer. Sharks Cove is down along the rail. The Falcon is bottled up right now. He has Susie's Kid on his outside and Boss Bear at the back of the pack. They race to the quarter pole. Always special. Win with Jimmy. Smart Ride gives way. Lidle Legacy looking for a way through. He's the gray behind that top pair. Goody Goomer is there. Susie's Kid goes wide. Then it's Taking It to the Bank. The Falcon is finishing well, but it's Always Special in front. He's the one to catch. Lidle Legacy now takes aim. On the far outside is Goody Goomer. He's into third. Then it's Susie's Kid. Lidle Legacy has taken over with the 16th to go, and Lidle Legacy going on to win. Lidle Legacy does it. Always Special held second, then it was Goody Goomer third, and Susie's Kid ran fourth. And they're off. Opulent with a good start. Resilient Colors has her speed. Hoboken Hustle away well from the rail. There goes Lucky Quarters, who's moving up into early contention. Could use in the front 5. Early trailer is Friday. She's about 5 lengths off the lead. They have 4.5 furlongs to go as they sprint down the back stretch. 3 across the track. Lucky Quarters now emerges with the lead. Opulent between rivals, and Resilient Colors out there 3 deep. A gap of 2.5. Could you is sitting in 4th in front of Hoboken Hustle, and Friday is still the trailer. They hit that far turn, 3 furlongs out now. Lucky Quarters in front of Resilient Colors. Kuju is up to 3rd. Hoboken Hustle goes by Opulent, who drops back to 5th. And Friday's about 6 or 7 lengths behind. Lucky Quarters still in front at the quarter pole. Resilient Colors. 3 wide is Kuju. 4 deep Hoboken Hustle. Lucky Quarters still in front. Resilient Colors alongside. Kuju moves up 3 wide. Hoboken Hustle behind the trio. Top of the stretch. Here comes Kuju. Kuju takes the lead. On the inside, Lucky Quarters will have to fight back. Resilient Colors in deep water. She'll suffer her first loss today as Hoboken Hustle moves into 3rd. It's Kuju in front. Lucky Quarters won't go away, but Kuju is just a bit better. Kuju beats Lucky Quarters. Hoboken Hustle 3rd. Resilient Colors ran 4th. Locked up. And they're off. And Machismo with a good start in the middle. Garrick has a touch of early go. Royal Blue Boy is up and on the pace. The Cookie Man and Cutler are right there. Forest Chatter is down along the inside, and Frontliners at the back. A sprint down the back stretch, 4.5 furlongs to go. It's Cutler just in front. Royal Blue Boy applies inside pressure, and the Cookie Man is 3rd. Machismo is between rivals now. Garrick's on the outside, and Forest Chatter's along the fence, and Frontliners 5 lengths behind. They hit that far turn. They have about 3 furlongs to go. Royal Blue Boy, Cutler nose to nose. The Cookie Man is there. Machismo now advancing. He's within a length and a half. Garrick and Forest Chatter are together. Frontliner still trails. They race to the quarter pole now. Cutler, Royal Blue Boy is still together, and they're about to be joined by Machismo, who moves up 3 deep. The Cookie Man is there. Forest Chatter's looking for room along the rail. He has some run, top of the stretch. Royal Blue Boy, Cutler, Machismo, they line up. Machismo takes the lead. It's Machismo in front. Forest Chatter shifts to the outside now, but Machismo gets first run, and he's opening up now. A 16th to go. It's Machismo in the clear. Royal Blue Boy, Cutler battling with Forest Chatter and Frontliner. Machismo, the Sprint Series champion. And they're off. Dancing Rosalie began beautifully. Circus Rings has speed, and there goes Esplanade from the rail to challenge for that early lead. Totally Obsessed is on the outside in the front four. And then it's Awfully Silky. She's away racing in fifth, trailing pair Soul Factor and Jet and Pegasus. They have 4.5 furlongs to go. Esplanade, the favored filly, just in front of Totally Obsessed. Circus Rings between rivals. Dancing Rosie's now off the pace. She's fourth, about 5 from the lead in front of Awfully Silky. Soul Factor's about 10 from the lead. A dozen off is Jet and Pegasus. 3 furlongs to go. Esplanade in front. Totally Obsessed is trying to stick with her. Circus Rings 2.5 lengths back. She's third. Dancing Rosie, Awfully Silky together. Soul Factor is next, and Jet and Pegasus needs to get going. It's Esplanade at the quarter pole. Circus Rings second. Totally Obsessed third. Awfully Silky and Dancing Rosie will go wide. Top of the stretch at Esplanade trying to fight off Circus Rings. It's Esplanade just in front. 1 furlong to go. Circus Rings giving her everything she wants. Esplanade digs in. Circus Rings right alongside us. 16th to go. Esplanade and Circus Rings together. Esplanade game. Circus Rings right there. Esplanade outgame Circus Rings. Awfully Silky was third. Dancing Rosie fourth. Locked up. And they're off. Slow start there for March Magic. Good beginning for Desmo Duck. The firster has speed, and Desmo Duck now jets to the lead. Just behind him is Zip It Quick, who's away racing in second. Brilliant Benny behind him in third. Far outside, Loki's Volume is racing there about 5 lengths off the lead. Between rivals is Jimmy Jean. He's just in front of Davis Hat, who's sitting 6 lengths off the lead. Something Sacred's about 7 from the front. Far outside is Knight of Michael. Then it's Mobile Breeze, third. Last Wings of Gabe. And after the slow start, March Magic nearly 15 lengths behind Desmo Duck. Desmo Duck rounds the far turn. It's the 5/16, 4 lengths in front. Brilliant Benny's there outside of Zip It Quick. It's another gap of 5 further back. That's where you'll find Davis Hat. Now we have Something Sacred trying to rally, but Desmo Duck is still in front at the top of the stretch. It's Desmo Duck to catch. And now Zip It Quick is trying to rally outside. Here comes Loki's Volume. He's putting in a nice run. Then it's Brilliant Benny. Late run from Something Sacred. A furlong to go. Desmo Duck is tired. Zip It Quick now takes the lead. Something Sacred far outside with Loki's Volume, but it's Zip It Quick in front. And Zip It Quick goes on to win. Zip It Quick does it. Photo for second there between Something Sacred and Knight of Michael. Loki's Volume finished fourth. And they're off. That's a good start for first song on the outside. Chip Chop, Quality Man. Those 3 have early speed. Also in the early mix is Hipster. And there's Let's Get It 17 in and amongst rivals. Doug's Morning Pick just behind the leaders. Furu's on the far outside. And Team Hucky's last, but only 6 lengths off the lead. They continue down the backstretch, and Chip Chop has come to the front in front of Quality Man. That's Hipster on the outside in third. First songs with a trio that includes Let's Get It 17 and Doug's Morning Pick. Second last is where you will find Furu, and Team Hucky still about 6 lengths behind. 3 furlongs to go there. Around the far turn, Chip Chop controls the tempo. It's Chip Chop in front. Quality Man is there. Hipster begins to move up on the outside. Doug's Morning Pick is now 4 lengths back. First song has to do better in fifth. Let's Get It 17 is with Team Hucky, who needs racing room, and Furu now trails. And Chip Chop shows the way. It's Chip Chop in front, but Hipster now takes aim on the outside. These two have put 5 on Quality Man. 1 furlong to go. Chip Chop maintaining a short lead. It's Chip Chop just in front. Hipster right there second. A final 16th to go. And Chip Chop is holding Hipster safe. It's Chip Chop in front, and Chip Chop beats Hipster. Team Hucky free for third. And it's Doug's Morning Pick who ran fourth. And they're off in the Cleveland Gold Cup. Rough beginning there for Buckeye Magic and Uptown. Good beginning for Brigg, who's off to the front, but historically will join him to wins away in third and X-Primers in early fourth as they hit the wire for the first time. Henry Mack's now fifth. Uptown moves up on his outside sixth. Kissinger is down along the inside. Buckeye Magic off the pace. He's 6 lengths from the lead. Team Leyendecker, the lone horse behind him. He's now over 10 lengths behind as they hit the clubhouse turn. Brigg, historically, and Uptown. Uptown moving up 3 wide now to claim the lead. To wins back to fourth. X-Primer is fifth. He's 6 lengths off the lead. Then it's Kissinger inside of Henry Mack. Buckeye Magic is about a dozen off the front now. And Team Leyendecker about 16 from the lead. 5 furlongs to go. They continue down the backstretch in the Daniel Stearns Cleveland Gold Cup. Uptown, 2 and a tail in front. Historically is right there behind him with Brigg. And it's To Win, who remains fourth. He's about 6 lengths behind. 4 clear of X-Primer. Then it's Henry Mack, Kissinger. Buckeye Magic is still well behind, and Team Leyendecker is still last. They hit that far turn. 3 furlongs to go for Uptown. Uptown still in front of historically. Brigg is third. To Win is right there in the thick of things fourth. X-Primer and Henry Mack try to rally together. Buckeye Magic has hit his stride now, but he's still 10 lengths behind as he goes by Kissinger, and nothing today from Team Leyendecker. Uptown, historically, Brigg, 3 across the track. To Win is there. Henry Mack's in with a chance. X-Primer and Buckeye Magic is now within 6, and historically now takes the lead with a furlong to go. Here comes To Win on the outside. Uptown's down along the inside. Buckeye Magic gaining ground on the far outside, but historically has a 16th to go, and he has a 3-length lead, and historically has won the Daniel Stearns Cleveland Gold Cup. To Win was second. Uptown finished third, and Buckeye Magic ran fourth. Locked up, and they're off. Crystal Ball began well, so did Horologist from the rail. Racing Rosemary has some speed, and Miss Bigley is up and on it. Jilted Bride out in fifth with Quick Pay. Early trailers, Get Rid of What Ails You. Under the line for the first time, and Crystal Ball, Racing Rosemary, Horologist nearly 3 across the track. Miss Bigley settles in fourth, just 2 lengths off that lead. Quick Pace saves ground along the rail, racing in fifth. Jilted Bride off the pace, and Get Rid of What Ails You now gets to the rail and is about 8 lengths behind Racing Rosemary. Long shot Racing Rosemary, a length and a tail in front. Horologist and Crystal Ball are together. Miss Bigley's 3 lengths off the lead. She sits fourth. Quick Pay remains fifth. She's about 4 lengths off the lead, 2 clear of Jilted Bride. And Get Rid of What Ails You is about 7 lengths behind. And Racing Rosemary with 5 furlongs to go is allowed to go as slow as she wants here. It's Racing Rosemary crawling up front, and Crystal Ball is just behind her second. Horologist inside now of Miss Bigley, who's still fourth. Quick Pay now moves to the outside in fifth. Get Rid of What Ails You moves up on the rail, and Jilted Bride is now just 5 lengths off the lead. They enter the far turn. They have 3 furlongs to go. On Racing Rosemary in front of Crystal Ball. Horologist awaits room along the rail. There's Miss Bigley on the outside. Get Rid of What Ails You behind a wall of horses. Quick Pay and Jilted Bride trying to rally together as they race to the quarter pole. Crystal Ball now takes over from Racing Rosemary. Jilted Bride trying to rally from off the pace. Here's Miss Bigley challenging. Quick Pay's in with a chance today. Horologist now moves outside, top of the stretch. Miss Bigley, Crystal Ball together. Miss Bigley on the outside, Crystal Ball inside, 1 furlong to go. Jilted Bride is now into third. It's Crystal Ball along the inside with a short lead. Miss Bigley trying to get her. Crystal Ball in front, and Crystal Ball beats Miss Bigley. Crystal Ball wins the Lady Jack. Miss Bigley was second, Photo for third. Channel Fury locked up. And they're off in the Ohio Derby. Channel Fury from the outside is sent to the front. Low Hot Rod has speed. Promise Keeper from the rail is prominently placed. Hosier's out racing in fourth. Masquerade just behind leaders in fifth as they cross the wire for the first time. Ethical Judgment settles in sixth in front of the Reds and King Fury. And at the back of the pack is Keep Me in Mind. They hit the clubhouse turn. Hello Hot Rod and Promise Keeper are together. Channel Fury is the next on the outside of the next pair, which includes Hosier. Masquerade is fifth. He's 3.5 lengths off the lead in front of the Reds. Ethical Judgment is there. King Fury advances along the rail. And Keep Me in Mind is last, but only 6 lengths off the lead as they enter the back stretch. 5.5 furlongs to go in the Ohio Derby. Hello Hot Rod outside of Promise Keeper. Channel Fury is right there. Masquerade begins to move up, and Masquerade is about to challenge for the lead. Hosier's inside of Ethical Judgment. The Reds is furthest outside. King Fury looking for room along the rail. He's only 3 lengths off the lead. He's 2 clear of Keep Me in Mind. They have 4 furlongs to go. And the leader is Promise Keeper. Hello Hot Rod is there. Masquerade. Those 3 contest the issue now. Ethical Judgment inside of Channel Fury. Hosier's back in 6th. King Fury's behind horses as the Reds goes by him. And Keep Me in Mind begins to rally on the outside. Around the turn, 5/16 to go out of Promise Keeper, Masquerade. These 2 separate themselves now. Promise Keeper inside, Masquerade outside. Ethical Judgment 4 lengths back. King Fury is splitting rivals. He's into 4th. Then it's Channel Fury outside. Keep Me in Mind, top of the stretch. Masquerade and Promise Keeper glued to each other. Masquerade takes the lead with a furlong to go. Promise Keeper is battling back along the inside. Here comes King Fury. Here comes Keep Me in Mind. A final 16th to go, and Masquerade is just in front. It's Masquerade with the lead, and Masquerade wins the Ohio Derby. Photo for second between King Fury and Keep Me in Mind. Promise Keeper ran 4th. Up. And they're off. St. Patsy began well in the middle. Caltha on the outside has some early speed. Okay, Baby is part of the pace. And then it's Glamorous Life away in 4th with Hold On to Your Tiara out 5th. Reno Touch off a step slow is now advancing sharply up the rail into early contention. My Own Passion and Sky are together, and Lyricist well behind. 10 lengths off the lead, 4 furlongs to go. Reno Touch punches through on the inside to challenge Glamorous Life, and Okay Baby. Hold On to Your Tiara right behind that trio in 4th. Inside of Caltha. St. Patsy between rivals in the front 6. Now trying to advance on the far outside is Sky, who's just in front of My Own Passion, and Lyricist over 12 lengths off, 5/16 to go. Reno Touch in front. Glamorous Life is there. Okay Baby. Caltha's moving up nicely 4 wide. Hold On to Your Tiara tries the rail about 3 lengths off the lead. Top of the stretch at Reno Touch just in front. Glamorous Life is right there. Okay Baby drifts out a bit. Caltha Y. Hold On to Your Tiara looking for room. 1 furlong to go. It's Reno Touch with the lead. Hold On to Your Tiara is there. Caltha, Glamorous Life, a final 16 to go. It's Reno Touch in front. She's holding sway. It's Reno Touch with the lead, and Reno Touch does it. Reno Touch wins. Hold On to Your Tiara was second. Glamorous Life third. Caltha ran 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the flagpole located in the infield. We ask that you please rise at this time as we honor our nation with the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Good afternoon and welcome to the Jack. This is racing from Jack Thistledown Racino, Monday Racing. We kick off our race week here. 8-race action-packed program in store for you today. We now have today's weather and changes. We'll start with the weather first. It's partly sunny out there. We're at 86 degrees, a warm one. Track condition fast. We race over a fast track. Time now for today's changes. Turning in your programs to race 1. First race kicks off the early double. They're only pick 3s. The early pick 4, overweight, to Blazing Zenna. She will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Turn out to the second race today, another overweight in race 2, number 3, Mellow Gold. She will carry 1 pound over the weight. Third race today starts the 20-cent Jack 6. Scratch number 3, Elzabee's on board. Number 3, Elzabee's on board. He has been scratched from today's third race. No changes in the fourth race. Skip race 4 and turn to race 5. Fifth race starts our late pick 4. Overweights in the fifth. The 1 Tivis is +2. The 7 going to be good is +1. And the 8, She's Crafty. She will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. No changes to announce in race 6 today. Skip race 6, turn to race 7. Our 7th race today starts our late double. A jockey change for the 1A. Coincidentally, make the jockey Malcolm Franklin. Malcolm Franklin rides the 1A coincidentally in the 7th race. And turn to the 8th and final today in race 8. Scratch the 1A, part of the entry. Turn to me, Sucre. The 1A has been scratched. The 1, Little Matilda, she is in. Those are your changes for today's card. Once again, track edition fast. In the first race today, there are no scratches. There are no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered. We start the early double. We start the rolling pick 3s. We start the early pick 4. We start Monday Racing, race 1 in 27 minutes. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's first race. Welcome to Jack Thistledown Racing on a Monday. To the indoor paddock we go. Drag announcer Matt Hook. Be in the paddock for every race. Whether we're indoors or outdoors, I'll be there. Let's pick some winners. Kick it off here with a 2-life, 12-5 3/4 race. My selections are going to be 6, 3, and 5. The one is Moon Eyes, comes off a 4th at Mountaineer. Good third here 3 starts ago. Moon Eyes could win. 2 Blazing Zeno was claimed for 7,500, 2 back. Ran 4th last time out. Decent race there. Shortens up today. 3 is Whoville, who comes off 2 consecutive 4th place efforts against Allowance Company. It's a little bit of a drop here. Whoville's 5-1. It's a great price on Whoville. 4 Zippy Kitty, a runner-up for 75 in her most recent start. The 5 La Muñeca. She's been in the allowance ranks her last 3 starts, and she's hit the board in 2 of those 3. The 6 is Collude, who comes off a 5th place effort. In her most recent allowance effort, she was a runner-up the time before. So what it came down for me here, between the allowance droppers, the local allowance droppers, sprinters, the 3, 5, and 6, which horse I thought would be the best price of the 3, and I thought that would be the 6 Collude. And it still could be as we approach post time, those odds will change. But this is a wide open first race. Literally all 6 have a chance to win this race, legitimate chance. I went with the sprinting allowance local horses as opposed to the Route or the Claimers or the Mountaineer Invader. And I thought the 6 Collude might be a better price than the 3 Whoville and the 5 La Muñeca. That's not the case right now, as Collude is currently co-favored with La Muñeca. But that's all right. 6, 3, 5 for me in race 1. Good luck with your picks here. Horses are on the track now for today's first race. Exact to try and super wagering offered. Kicks off the early double. The rolling pick 3 is the early pick 4. It kicks off Monday racing. Race 1 post time in 5 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 1. And now just a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the early double early. Pick 4, 1 minute to today's first race. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's first race. 6 rivals here at 6 furlongs. 8 to 5 People's Choice to 5 La Muneca. Rail belongs to Moon Eyes. La Muneca the first in line. That's Collude acting up. Moon Eyes is in. 3 out. Blazing Zena goes in. Couple left to load now. Whoville. Zippy Kitty the last in line. And now Louis Gonzalez off of Collude. Still waiting for Whoville. Correction, Zippy Kitty. Still waiting for Zippy Kitty. Ready for Monday, locked up. And they're off. La Muñeca began well. So did Zippy Kitty. And Whoville has a touch of early speed with Collude out racing in fourth. Blazing Zenna just off the pace in front of Moon Eyes. They sprint down the backstretch, and they have 4.5 furlongs to go, and La Muñeca makes the lead. Zippy Kitty right there in second, with Whoville along the inside sitting third. And Collude is perched on the outside, racing in fourth, only 2 lengths off the lead. And the trailing pair are Moon Eyes and Blazing Zenna. They're bunched up as they enter the far turn. They have about 3 furlongs to go. Whoville punches through on the rail to take a short lead. La Muñeca between rivals to the outside. Collude makes her move now. She moves up there 3 deep. Zippy Kitty is sitting behind the trio in fourth. Blazing Zenna is racing with Moon Eyes about 5 lengths behind. They hit the quarter pole with Whoville just in front. Collude moves up on the outside second, and that's La Muñeca in third. Blazing Zenna now hits her stride. On the rail is Zippy Kitty. Leader is still Whoville. Collude is right there with a furlong to go. Whoville in front trying to fight off Collude. Whoville leads by 3 now with a 16th to go. In fact, Whoville getting away. Collude can't go with Whoville. Whoville wins. Collude was second. Then it was Zippy Kitty in third. 3-way photo for fourth. Judges have posted the 3 Whoville first. The 6 Collude was second. Before Zippy Kitty finished third. The 5 La Muñeca ran fourth. 3, 6, 4, 5 unofficially in race 1. Kind of retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. They're in the winner's circle now. Whoville. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Easton out of Daisy McMazy. Bred in Kentucky home by Jack Boggs. Trained by Kim Poole. Malcolm Franklin unsaddling Whoville in the winner's circle. 112-4 the final time. Second race coming up next. Second race today. Exacta Try Super. Pick 3 wagering offered. Race 2 is on deck. Today's first race is now official. Whoville returned $11.80 to win. Exacta $13.80. Trifecta $68.90. The dime $31.63. Race 1 is in the books, and Monday is underway. Race 2 live on a concert next here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for today's second race, race one. Congratulations to Whoville. That price was great on Whoville. This Kimpool Barn won the first here on Saturday. Wins the first today. They're good in that first race. And 2 live nickel, 3/4 here. My selections are 2, 11, and 3. The one is Let's Be Great Again. Makes a 2021 debut. I'm going with the 2 Genuine, who was one of the favorites here on June 10th. It didn't work out for Genuine that day. She finished 7th. But now we get the value. Maybe she just had a bad day there on June 10th. So now she's 10-1 as opposed to 2-1. And that's the kind of value I can get behind here. Genuine is the paddock pick. 3 is Mellow Gold, a runner-up effort at the level last time out. I figure Mellow Gold has a huge chance here. I picked her 3rd. 4 Hopes and Prayers comes off of 4th. She was behind Mellow Gold and Poppy's Girl. She has to turn some tables here. 5 is Saturday's Vapor, second off a layoff here. 6 Wicked Ways comes off the nice maiden victory. She's a player in this spot. She's 2-1. 7 is Indie Princess Coco, comes off an 8th place effort. She's better than that. She could win this race. The 8 is Poppy's Girl. She's been right there. Poppy's Girl is 4-1. She could win this race. 9 is Lightning Miss, who was behind Mellow Gold last time out and behind Genuine 2 back. She has table turning to do here. The 10 See You at the Bar makes a 2021 debut at 48-1 right now. And the 11 Terralucci, I nearly picked her on top here. She's shortening up. I think she'll be flying late. There's plenty of speed to run at in this spot. Terralucci will be moving. And from the outside, she should have clean sailing. Nearly picked her on top. I picked her 2nd. So I go 2, 11, 3 here in race 2. Good luck with your picks. Stand by for your call to the post. And ladies and gentlemen, do note, due to the hot weather today, we'll have shortened post parades here. They're going to stay in the paddock a little longer. So do place your wagers early. We'll have shortened post parades due to the heat. So place your wagers early. That is your call to the post now for today's second race. Exacta try and super wagering offered. Olympic threes roll on. Race 2 in 5 minutes. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 2. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's second race. 11 arrivals line up here. 6 furlongs. 2-1 and favored. Slightly favored. The 8, Poppy's Girl. Let's Be Great Again is in line. Genuine is ready. Wicked Ways, Indy Princess Coco have gone in. Poppy's Girl in line. Mellow Gold is ready. Hopes and Prayers in line. Lightning Miss in. Saturday's Vapor goes in. There's Wicked Ways. Wicked Ways in line. Just a couple left to load. See You at the Bar. And Terralucci the last in line. Terralucci to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off. See You at the Bar with a great start on the outside. Hopes and Prayers has speed. Wicked Ways is out well. Poppy's Girl's up and on it. There goes Mellow Gold from the inside. Down along the rail, you'll find Let's Be Great Again. To her outside, Genuine's about 3.5 lengths off this early go. Far outside, you'll find Indy Princess Coco. And then it's Saturday's Vapor in and amongst rivals. And the trailer is Lightning Miss. They're ace down the back stretch. 3.5 furlongs to go. Long shot, See You at the Bar. In front of Mellow Gold. Let's Be Great Again is there. Terralucci begins to move up on the outside. Genuine is 4 lengths off the lead. Saturday's Vapor tries to rally in front of Hopes and Prayers. Indy Princess Coco is on the far outside, just in front of Poppy's Girl. Down along the rail, Wicked Ways needs some room, and the trailer is still Lightning Miss. Then Terralucci and Mellow Gold now attack See You at the Bar, and See You at the Bar is back to third. Genuine still about 5 lengths behind, racing with Saturday's Vapor top of the stretch. Terralucci outside, Mellow Gold inside. These two in battle with 1 furlong to go. Terralucci and Mellow Gold together, and Genuine's getting closer now third. Final 16th to go. Mellow Gold and Terralucci continue their private battle. Genuine is too late. It's Mellow Gold just in front. Mellow Gold got it. Terralucci second, Genuine third, and Indy Princess Coco ran fourth. In the winner's circle, there's Mellow Gold, a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Wicked Strong out of Heaven's Gold. But a Kentucky owner, trained by Kadeem Galloway. That's Chucky David Haldar. 1:13.2 to final time. Third race coming up next. Third race today. Scratch the 3. Elzabee's on board. The 3 is out. Exacta Try Super. Pick 3 wagering offer. We start the Jack 6. Race 3 in the Jack 6 coming up. Race 2. Official. Mellow Gold return $8.40 to win. Exact $18.10. And trifecta there, $168.80. A dime, $141.99. Three's wild in the early double today. The 3-3 returned $20.30. Race 2's in the books as the early double. Today's third. Jack 6 coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for third race, race 2. Well, we have the top 3. It's not quite in the correct order. Congratulations to Metal Gold, who fights off Terralucci. Genuine just a little late there. Gonna bet him, you gotta box him. Now, since December 28th, they're 4 life here for 12.5. Picks here are gonna be 146. Yeah, I thought Johnny U of the ones I preferred in this spot was going to be a bigger price, but right now Johnny U is not. He's currently 2-1. Comes off a good 4th against Iconic. That was a good race. The 2-wheel runaway comes off a decent 4th going long. Still has to get a bit better. The 4 is Dr. Lee. He's a major player in this race. He gets class relief here. I picked him 2nd. 5 is Bosun, who comes off a 6th place effort against Better. Gets a little class relief today as well. The 6 is Battle Regs, who is a runner-up and a nickel 4 life. This is a significantly tougher spot, but I have him 3rd. I like Johnny U quite a bit here. Good luck with your picks in race 3 as we kick off the Jack 6. Do place your wagers early. Short and post parades due to the heat. Onto the track now for today's 3rd race. Scratch number 3, Elzabee's on board. The 3 is out. Exacta tries. Super wagering offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. This starts the 20-cent Jack 6. Today's 3rd in the Jack 6 in 5 minutes. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 3 in today's Jack 6. Just a minute. Last call for the Jack 6 in race 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's third race. A quintet to start the Jack 6 here at 6 furlongs. 6 to 5 unfavored is the 4 Dr. Lee. There's Dr. Lee. He's in line. Couple left to load now. Bosun goes in. Battle Rag's the last in line. Hooked up. And they're off. Dr. Lee, Battle Rags, Will Runaway began well. There goes Johnny U from the rail, and Bosun's off the pace. A sprint down the backstretch, 5 furlongs to go, and a short lead for Will Runaway. Johnny U's up on the inside, now challenging for the front. Just behind him is Dr. Lee in Battle Rags. Bosun 6 lengths off with 4 furlongs to go, as Johnny U now forges to a short lead. Will Runaway is trying to stick with him. Dr. Lee, a length and a half off that top pair in third, with Battle Rags on his outside at fourth. And Bosun is still 5th of 5. Around that far turn of 5/16 to go. And there goes Will Runaway. Johnny U on the inside. Those two now in battle, with Will Runaway taking a slim lead. And Dr. Lee's now 3 lengths behind the top duo. And then it's Battle Rags, and Bosun's trying to rally along the rail. Top of the stretch. Johnny U coming back along the rail. The challenge, Will Runaway. Will Runaway still just in front. Johnny U is right there. Dr. Lee within striking distance third. Bosun is fourth. The final 16 to go. It's Will Runaway in front. Here comes Dr. Lee. Dr. Lee with momentum up alongside. Will Runaway photo coming up. Here it is. Close. I think Will Runaway beat Dr. Lee, with Johnny U third and Bosun fourth. Judges have posted the 2 Will Runaway first, the 4 Dr. Lee second, the 1 Johnny U is third, and the 5 Bosun fourth. 2, 4, 1, 5 unofficially at race 3. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And winner circle there is Will Runaway, a 5-year-old big gelding by With Distinction out of Runaway Rizzi, a Floridian owned by Enrique Lopez, trained by Bart Barnes. That's jockey Ricardo Mejia, who rode Will Runaway to the win. 111 flat the final time. Fourth race coming up next. In today's fourth race, Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Today's pick 5 begins with race 4. Third race official. Will Runaway return $20.40 to win. Exacta $41.40. Trifecta $107.50. This dime $19.08. And the first pick 3 today, 3 of 3, $321.90. Third race in the books, and today's Jack 6 underway. Pick 5 in race 4 coming right up. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for today's For the Race. Mile here. Our nickel starter. I'm going to congratulate race 3 winner Will Runaway. Came back with a much better effort today and ran away. So this nickel starter, my selections are 1, 5, and 6. One of Statesboro comes off 2 consecutive convincing victories. You're the 8,000 starters, but he lost to Maximizer 3 starts ago. And he'll face Maximizer again in here. So I don't know about 4 to 5. I do like Statesboro, though. Dobby Sock would appear to be overmatched here. This is a very, very tough spot. 3 Gizmo Jones, 14 lengths behind Statesboro last time out. A good runner-up effort at a mile and a quarter, 2 back. Gizmo, 7 to 1. 4 is Magical Express, who comes off a brief layoff here. He lost to Maximizer and Statesboro in his most recent start, but he was right there behind them. 5 is Maximizer. His streak of good efforts came to a close on June 2nd when he was 5th in that tough strike appeal race. That was the day strike appeal just freaked. Well, Maximizer, really nobody could keep up with strike appeal that day. Maximizer's back in where he belongs. And I never pick Maximizer, but he has made me wrong on so many occasions. I'm always wary. I picked him second here. 6 Visky Jones should sit the trip here from off the pace. Visky Jones, my 3rd pick. The 7 is Mine Your Own Malone, who missed by a nose for 12.5 in his most recent start. And he lost to Statesboro 2 back. I'm going to go with Statesboro. I look for him to continue his winning streak. Good luck with your picks here in the 4th as we kick off the pick 5. Moving on to the track now for today's fourth race. Exacta Tri Super Pick 5 wagering offered. Rolling Pick 3s roll on. Pick 5 in race 4 and 6. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes to race 4 and today's Pick 5. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the pick 5 in race 4. 1 minute to post time. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 4th race. 7 rivals here at a flat mile. Statesboro is 2-5 and favored. He's looking for 3 in a row. Statesboro and Dobby Sock are in line. Gizmo Jones goes in. 4 back. Magical Express moves into line. 3 out. Here's Maximizer. Second choice at 4-1. He's in line. A pair left to load. Visky Jones. Mind Your Own Malone to the outside gate. Mind Your Own Malone goes in. Locked up. And they're off. Magical Express in the middle and Maximizer have speed. There goes Statesboro. He's heading off to the front. Dobby Sock is away in 4th with Gizmo Jones along the inside, saving ground 5th. Mind Your Own Malone is second last, and it's Visky Jones who's the trailer as they round the clubhouse turn. So Statesboro heavily favored at 1-5. Now puts 2 in a tail on Magical Express. Maximizer sits 3rd, and Dobby Sock is about 6 lengths back. He's 4th. Gizmo Jones 10 lengths off the lead, just in front of Mind Your Own Malone, and Visky Jones approximately 15 behind as they enter the backstretch. They have 5 furlongs to go, and it's Statesboro well clear here of Magical Express. Maximizer moves up inside 3rd. Dobby Sock still 4th. Now Mind Your Own Malone has moved into 5th. He's a dozen lengths behind Statesboro. Gizmo Jones second last, and Visky Jones continues to bide his time. He's well behind Statesboro with 3.5 furlongs to go. Statesboro extends the lead here. Statesboro has opened up about 7 or 8 here on Magical Express. Maximizer still 3rd. Gizmo Jones giving his cue. He moves up to his outside as Mind Your Own Malone as Dobby Sock regresses, and Visky Jones is still the trailer. They race to the quarter pole, and Statesboro now dealing with a 12-length lead. And now Gizmo Jones is into 2nd. Magical Express back to 3rd. Maximizer not firing today. Top of the stretch, it's Statesboro. He's off the corner, well in command. And Gizmo Jones is a clear 2nd. Mind Your Own Malone moves outside of Magical Express. Visky Jones with later on. Meanwhile, Statesboro clear by double digits, and he only has a 16th to go. This will be 3 in a row, and of the 3, this the most impressive. Statesboro, too much racehorse. Gizmo Jones 2nd. Mind Your Own Malone 3rd. Visky Jones ran 4th. And we're circled out 3 in a row for Statesboro. 5-year-old Big Yoni, My Majestic Perfection out of Summer Sky, bred in Kentucky, owned by Morlona Racing, trained by Nabu Morales. Eric Barbaran rode Statesboro to the win, 137 and 4, the final time. Our 5th race today is up next. In the 5th race, Exacta Try Super Pick 3, Pick 4 wagering offered. 5th race on deck. Race for now, official Statesboro. It turned 260 to win. Exact had a combination of 1 and 3. It returned $5.30. Trifecta $37.10. The dime returned $11.83. The pick 3 inning here, 3 of 3, returned $73 even. And the pick 4, 4 of 4 correct, returned $119.20. $191, 20 cents. 4 down, 4 to come. Late pick 4, race 5 start next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time for the fifth race for Statesboro. 37 and change. Wow. That was pretty impressive. He's now 6 for his last 7. We have Buckeye 3 life here. Philly Amera 3/4. Picks are going to be 7, 3, 8. The one is Tivis. Broke the maiden impressively at first asking, beat Highly Explosive, who's my second pick here. Came back into Southern Park and beat Ohio Horse of the Year Esplanade. Ran a big third in an open stake there. Then came to Cleveland, and the form has gone south since. Is it the 2 turns that have affected Tivis? I'm not sure. Or she's just one of those that loves Mahoning Valley. There are those horses as well. I didn't put her in my top 3. She's certainly capable. The number she ran in her first 2 lifetime starts would be enough to probably win this race, or at worst be competitive here. We'll see. The 2 of Fabulous Kiss comes off a third against Better. 3's Highly Explosive, rolled off 2 in a row before finishing 6th recently. I think she's better than that. I don't think there's as much pressure early in this race as there was on May 26th. Highly Explosive right now 7-1. I picked her second. 4 Sweet Betty Joyce, 45-1 winner at 2 turns. She's kind of always been a 2-turn horse. Now she's back in at 1 turn. 5 is Dancing Grace, who comes off the 2-life win for 12-5. The 6 Diamonds and Dew is behind Gonna Be Good, and She's Crafty here on June 14th. 7 is my pick. It's Gonna Be Good, who's been knocking on the door at this level. I think she wins today. She's 4-1. The 8 is She's Crafty. I don't think she's going to get the pace she had in her most recent 2 starts, but she's certainly a capable filly. I picked her third. I'm going to go 7, 3, 8. I like Gonna Be Good. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th as we kick off the late pick 4. Moving on to the track now for today's 5th race. Exacta Triumph Super Rolling Pick 3s roll on. This kicks off the late pick 4, today's 5th in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 5 and the late pick 4. Just a minute. Last call for today's late pick 4 at race 5. 1 minute. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 5th race. A late pick 4 here today begins right here. 8 Buckeyes, 6 Furlongs, 2-1 co-favorites. The 1 Tivis. The 7 are going to be good. Tivis has the rail and goes in. Dancing Grace is ready. A Fabulous Kiss into post position 2. Diamonds and Dew. Diamonds and Dew goes in. 4 back. Highly Explosive is ready. 3 out. Going to be good in the Charlie Williams Royal Blue. Sweet Betty Joyce. Last seen winning at 45-1. Meanwhile, going to be good is reluctant to load. As soon as I say that, she goes in. She's crafty to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off. Going to be good with a good start. Tivis from the rail has early speed. Highly explosive is part of the pace, and up and on it as well as you'll find Diamonds and Dew. So it's going to be good with Tivis up front. And Sweet Betty Joyce is up on the inside of Diamonds and Dew. Dancing Grace just behind them in fifth. Highly explosive is indeed off the pace. Just in front of She's Crafty, and a Fabulous Kiss is at the back. 4 furlongs to go. Tivis has made the lead. Going to be good is tracking her in second. And that is Diamonds and Dew moving up into that top 3 as the pace picks up here. Diamonds and Dew and going to be good now. Challenge Tivis. No breathers left as Tivis is now challenged by both Going to be good and Diamonds and Dew. This trio is about 3.5 clear of Sweet Betty Joyce, who's with Highly Explosive. She's Crafty about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead in front of Dancing Grace. And a trailer is a Fabulous Kiss. Going to be good. Tivis continue their battle, and Diamonds and Dew is right there as well. Going to be good outside a short lead with a furlong to go. Tivis digging in along the rail. Then it's Diamonds and Dew in third. Sweet Betty Joyce is fourth. The final 16th to go. Tivis coming back along the rail to take the lead. A game performance here from Tivis. Tivis beats Going to be good. Diamonds and Dew was third. She's Crafty ran fourth. Judges have posted the 1, Tivis first. The 7, Going to be good was second. Number 6, Diamonds and Dew finished third. And the 8, She's Crafty ran fourth. 1768 on officially in race 5. Kind of retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In order circle now, Tivis, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Filly by Taylor V. Caddy out of Presley's Pulpit. Buckeye owned by Hillburn Racing Stable, trained by Bob Gorham. The jockey Christian Polaris dismounting from Tivis. 111-2 the final time. Sixth race coming up. Exact to try and super. Pick 3 wagering offered. Race 6 on deck. Official. Tivis returned $3.20 to win. Exact to $6.40. Trifecta $23.30. A dime $4.80. And the pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $52.10. Race 5 is in the books. Today's late pick 4 underway. And race 6 is coming up next. So down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for race 6. So I guess it was the 2 turns with Tivis. She runs 11 and change today in a victory. Congratulations to Tivis, who's back on the winning track. I don't imagine we'll see many 2-turn races in Tivis's future. 6th race here, one other than good field, 8 assemble. Very competitive event. My selections are 8, 1, and 6. One is David's Gem. It comes off runner-up effort at the level. First start in over a month last time out. Comes right back here. David's Gem 3-1. I picked him second. 2 is Uyeta. Just don't think he's quite a 1X horse. He doesn't get beaten by much. He's only hit the board 1 time in 4 consecutive efforts at the level. 3 is Rush. He ran a very good 4th in a 300N optional. This is a good spot for him today. He's 11-1. That's a good price on Rush. Shouldn't be that high. 4 is Crammy Boy, who was solid at this level before 2 turning in his most recent start. 5, Tio Perico. He's been at the 1X level for a long time. Tio Perico right now 25-1. The 6 Double Deep comes off the big win for Nickel. Went pretty fast that day too. I'm sure the reason he's 6-5 is there was some sort of buyer figure that is superior. I'm not handicapping with a buyer figure here, but usually when horse wins a 5,001 and 6, the one at the end's a little tougher. But right now he's receiving support like it's not. 7 is Oaks Honey. Buckeye comes off a 5th at the level, shortens up today. The 8 is Obi-Wan, who finished 3rd and even 3rd in this race on June 10th. I think coming back to a sprint for a 2nd consecutive time moves him up here. I don't need him that close, really. Obi-Wan right now 7-2. He's the pick. 8-1-6 for me. Good luck with your picks here in race 6. There is the call to the post now for today's 6th race. Exacta Tri Super. Pick 3 wagering offered. Race 6 is in 6. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes now to race 6. Attention simulcast enthusiasts, we're currently struggling a bit with our signals for out-of-state tracks, for some of those out-of-state tracks, due to the cloudy weather outside. We're working on the problem. We'll have it solved momentarily. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 6. And they are at the gate. It's post time now for today's 6th race. 8 contestants here. 6 furlongs. Currently 3 co-favorites at 5-2. The 1 David's Gem, the 6 Double Deep, and the 8 Obi-Wan. And now the 1 David's Gem, a slight choice of 2-1. As David's Gem goes in. Tio Perico is ready. Uyeta into post position 2, wearing that Dorian red belt. Double Deep goes in as the rain begins to fall here at Jack Thistledown Racino. 'Tis a rush. Oaks Honey, the 2 Buckeyes in the field. Couple left to load now. Crammy Boy. And Obi-Wan, the last in line. Meanwhile, we have trouble in the gate. 'Tis a rush acting up. On seating jockey Hector Barrios. And Obi-Wan has been backed out of the starting gate. And so has Uyeta. And now Double Deep has been backed out of the gate. So has Crammy Boy. A slight delay. Stand by for further information. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. This race, late scratch. On the device, the track veterinarian by order of the stewards. Scratch number 3, Tis a Rush, from this the 6th race. Refunds for all win-play show. Exacta Try and Supers involving number 3, Tis a Rush. A late scratch from today's 6th race. It looks like runners have returned to the gate, moving back into line now for today's 6th race. Visibility reduced here. I believe they're locked up. And they're off. And that's a good start for Tio Perico. On the outside, Obi-Wan has some early speed today. From the rail, David's Gem is moving up and along that rail to grab that lead. Also, Uyeta, 4 across the track. And Double Deep is just behind them. He's racing in 5th. He's only about 2.5 lengths off the lead. It's a gap back to Crammy Boy and Oaks Honey. Meanwhile, up front, David's Gem inside. Uyeta's right there between rivals. To the outside, Tio Perico. Obi-Wan is out there 4 deep. And just behind them is Double Deep right there moving up in 5th. And it's Crammy Boy who begins to rally. He's about 6 lengths off the lead. He's closing in. And Oaks Honey's at the back of the pack. They race to the quarter pole. And up front there is Tio Perico. And right there moving with him is Obi-Wan. Uyeta is next. Then it's David's Gem trying to move up on the rail. And on the far outside is trying to gain ground is Double Deep. Furlong to go, and Obi-Wan has now taken the lead. It's Obi-Wan in front. He has a 16th to go. Tio Perico trying to stick with him, and Double Deep not doing quite enough. Obi-Wan, hello there. Tio Perico second, then it was Double Deep finishing 3rd. I think Crammy Boy 4th. Judges have posted the 8th, Obi-Wan first. The 5, Tio Perico second. Number 6, Double Deep was third. The 4, Crammy Boy ran fourth. 8, 5, 6, 4 unofficially at race 6. Hold them all. There in the winner's circle is Obi-Wan. He's a 40-year-old big gelding by Union Rags out of Curlin's Goldberg in Kentucky, owned by MCR Stable. Trained by Benny Feliciano. That's jockey Ricky Feliciano, 112-1. Final time for Obi-Wan. Seventh race coming up. Race 7. Jockey change for the 1A coincidentally. Make it Malcolm Franklin. Franklin will ride the 1A coincidentally. Exact to try. Super daily double wagering offered. Today's 7th race. And the late double on deck. Obi-Wan returned $7.40 to win. Consolation pick 3, $3.60. Exact at $42.60. Trifecta $169.20. The dime $16.50. Real deal pick 3, $13.30. Race 6 is in the books. It's late double time here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Race 7 coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, do note the track condition here at Jack Thistledown Racino has now been downgraded to sloppy. We race over a sloppy track. On the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's 7th race. Race 6, paddock pick Obi-Wan. Use the Force. Jedi Master wins. Put Malcolm Franklin on the 1A coincidentally here. These are Buckeye 12-5 starters. Good field here. This could go numerous directions. My selections are 1, 6, and 8. One is Classic Mo, and he's the paddock pick. Comes off the runner-up effort. Now listen, Royald was disqualified from that race, but what a performance from Royald that day. Broke slowly. This horse that usually needed the lead in the past broke slowly, ran huge, and was able to win the race, but subsequently was disqualified for an infraction in the stretch, and they moved up Classic Mo. So, you know, Royal ran so huge, but I've seen this so many times when they come back in this situation. Then Classic Mo is going to fire a better race today. So I have Classic Mo on top. Coincidentally, he's not a bad part of the entry either. Pretty nice horse. I like the entry here. 6-1's a great price on these two. Spin Doctor, runner-up for 7,500 starters. Last time going long, shortens up in class as well. 3 is Hanson Nation. The gray moves up into class, but he'll get some pace to run at here. 4 is Moves Like Ali. He's going to establish some pace here. 5, Speedy Mobile. He'll do better today. Second time off a layoff. He's a pretty nice horse. 43-1 on Speedy Mobile. That's a pretty good price. 6 is Nick Can Fix. He's always tough. He's 5 for 7 on an off track, and right now we have a sloppy track. Nick Can Fix is currently favored. 7 is Private Drive. I'm a big Private Drive fan. I'm just not too thrilled with his last 2 efforts, especially his most recent effort when I thought he was very tough on paper. And 8 is Royal. I already explained his 2 races this season here. A game win by a nose and an open starter 12-5. And the 3 other than victory was the best race I've ever seen him run. And it was too bad he was DQ'd in that spot. He's 9-2 right now. I picked him 3rd. I just know how it goes. You know, you would expect him to. He's just run. In my opinion, he's just ran 2 of the best races of his career, and he's had a pretty good career. So I don't know if he can make it 3 in a row. But at 9-2, I'd be willing to find out. See, there's the rub. I thought Royal would be down there around 2-1, something like that. But instead, they're betting Nick Can Fix early. And the 9 is Galactic. He has 4 consecutive victories, but yet another who's facing tougher here. He did beat Nick Can Fix by 3 2 starts ago. So he's another win candidate. This is a good field. I'm going to go with the entry here. Good luck. Moving on to the track now for today's 7th race. Jockey change for the 1A. Coincidentally, make it Malcolm Franklin. Franklin rides the 1A. Exact to try super late. Double wagering offered. The 7th race is in 4 minutes. Do place your wagers now. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 7 and a late double. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the late double in race 7. 1 minute to post time. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 7th race. 10 rivals, 10 Buckeyes here now wagering interests. 6 furlongs, 5-2 co-favorites right now. The 6, Nick and Fix. The 9, Galactic. The entry of Classic Mo and Coincidentally also vying for favoritism. Currently 3-1. Spin Doctor and Hanson Nation. 2 grays load side by side. They're joined by Moves Like Ali. Private Drive and Classic Mo are in. Royal is ready. Speedy Mobile goes in, 3 out. Nick and Fix, the Mark Yeager black and red. Galactic in search of 5 in a row. Galactic is in. Nick is moving in. And coincidentally in jockey Malcolm Franklin, the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Coincidentally, with a good start, Galactic has speed. Classic Mo is up and on the pace. Also making a bid for the early lead is Royald. And Royald now grabs that lead, and Galactic settles in behind him. Moves Like Ali is hustled up on the inside, now into 3rd. The entry together, Classic Mo inside of Coincidentally. Nick and Fix is sitting 6 lengths off the lead. He's 3 clear of Private Drive, who's outside of Spin Doctor. Hanson Nation has 1 behind him, and that is Speedy Mobile. It's Royald in front into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Moves Like Ali is 2nd. Galactic is now passed there by Classic Mo. Coincidentally is just behind them. Nick and Fix will have to make up 7 or 8 lengths. He's racing in front now of Spin Doctor. That's Private Drive, Hanson Nation, and Speedy Mobile. Royald off the corner in control, leading by 2.5. Moves Like Ali is 2nd. Classic Mo outside, but it's Royald to catch. He maintains his lead with a furlong to go. Moves Like Ali is there. Nick and Fix has hit his best stride, and he's closing in. Royald is tired, and here comes Nick and Fix down the center of the track, and Nick and Fix has all the momentum, and Nick and Fix is up in time. Royald with a good 2nd. Moves Like Ali was 3rd. Judges have pushed the 6. Nick Can Fix first. The 8 Royal was second. The 4 Moves Like Ali finished third. The 1-8 coincidentally ran fourth. 6-8-4 1 Apple in race 7. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle, there's Nick Can Fix, an 8-year-old Big Yanni by Majestic Warrior out of Carly City, a Buckeye owned by Mark Yeager, Inc. Trebuchet Myers, that's jockey Louis Rivera, who rode Nick Can Fix to the win at 110-3. Eighth and final up next. Lucky Last. Scratch the 1-8 part of the entry. Turn to me, Sucre. 1A is out. The 1 Little Matilda. She is in. Exact to try and super wagering offer to race 8 coming up. Race 7 is official. Nick Can Fix, $8.60 to win. Consolation Pick 3, $11.70. Exact had a combination of 6 and 8. It returned $22.50. The try, $134.90. The dime, $46.46. Pick 3 in here, $25.50. Race 7 of the books, late double underway. Lucky Last in race 8. New up. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for today's 8th race. Race 7, off track. When it started raining, I'm sure the Mark Yeager Inc. and Shane Myers and Jackie Louis Rivera had a huge smile on their face because Nick and Fix relishes the off surface. Exploded today. So out of the 8 starter girls here. Nickel optional 8. Picks are 1, 5, and 6. Little Matilda, 2 consecutive solid victories, 3 for 4. There was that pesky 4th place finish 3 back when she was beaten by Backsplash. So although Little Matilda's on the top of her game, I've never seen her better. I'm not exactly all in at 1 to 5. I did pick her on top as I went 1, 5, 6. 2 is Miss Vicky, who comes off 2 consecutive solid scores and condition nickels at Belterra. 3 is Kosi Mimosi, who has been beaten by either Little Matilda or Backsplash in her last 3. 4 West Burke. What a huge effort last time in a nickel 2 life. I mean, it was fantastic. She won by 12, went 40 and 2. And at the time I said everybody else who entered that race had no idea what was in store for them. You think 5,002 life, you're not going to have to run 40 and 2, but West Burke did. Slow early, fast late. Unfortunately, she's still a 3 life. And you have Little Matilda with 9 lifetime wins, Miss Vicky with 9 lifetime wins, Kosi Mimosi with 6, Meet Me Halfway with 8, Backsplash with 12. From an experience perspective, you're really up against it here. She's 8 to 1. 5 is Meet Me Halfway, who came in 5th. A tough starter. She's one of those rare horses that can do anything. She can go 2 turns, she can go long, she can go off, she can go synthetic, she can go turf. Very versatile, so I have no concerns about her here at 2 turns. I picked her second. 23 to 1 is a great price on Meet Me Halfway. The 6 is Backsplash, who had won 2 in a row before facing Little Matilda. She's beaten Little Matilda on the square recently. So Backsplash, a dangerous horse here at 9 to 1. I picked her third. I'm going to go on to 5, 6 here. Thanks for joining me in the paddock today. Join me in the paddock tomorrow when Tuesday racing continues our race week. Tuesday racing scheduled for a 12:50 start. Stand by for your call to the post for today's 8th race. They're moving on to the track now for today's 8th race. Scratch the 1A part of the entry. Turn to me Sucre. The one Little Matilda is in. Exacta Try Super in addition to the standard win play show. We closed the show race 8 in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 8. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 8, the lucky last. Although race 8 does conclude a live entertainment today of the equine variety. Don't forget, watch and wager live via satellite on all of the best tracks from across the country, right here in the comfort of your own living room. Jack Thistledown Racing 7 days a week. Live racing returns to the yard tomorrow. Tuesday racing scheduled for a 12:50 start. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making this part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at Jack Thistledown Racing. Everyone's invited back tomorrow for Tuesday racing, 12:50. Moving in line now for today's 8th race. It's post time. 6 rivals here at a mile. And Little Matilda, she's 4-5. And she's in search of a 3rd consecutive victory. And she's looking for 4 of her last 5. Her Little Matilda has gone in, joining Miss Vicky and Kosi Mimosi. Here's West Burke, who was ultra impressive last time out. 2 left to load. Meet Me Halfway. She's a long shot here at 11-1. Backsplash will be last in line. We are ready to close the show. Locked up. And they're off. Backsplash from the outside has early speed. And there goes Miss Vicky from the rail. And Kosi Mimosi is also making a bid for the front as Little Matilda's away with West Burke. They're just off the pace. And Meet Me Halfway is the early trailer. And Miss Vicky is the early leader. Vicky leads by 2. Kosi Mimosi right behind her in second. Now a gap back to Backsplash, who's 7 lengths off the lead with West Burke on her outside. Little Matilda and Meet Me Halfway are about 10 lengths behind as they enter the backstretch. 5.5 furlongs to go. Miss Vicky just in front of Kosi Mimosi. Backsplash still third. West Burke fourth. Meet Me Halfway and Little Matilda. They continue down the backstretch, and they have 4.5 furlongs to go. And Miss Vicky in front of Cosima Mosi. Backsplash is now a bit closer. West Burke is there. Meet Me Halfway gains ground. And Little Matilda is about 8 lengths behind. Miss Vicky, 3.5 furlongs to go. Cosima Mosi still tracking. Backsplash getting closer. Meet Me Halfway is on the scene. She's moving up along the rail. Little Matilda goes by West Burke as they're on the far turn. They race to the 5/16. Miss Vicky in front of Cosima Mosi. Backsplash is there. Meet Me Halfway along the rail. Little Matilda's up and on it now. She's fifth, and she's moving out there 3 deep. And West Burke needs to get going. Miss Vicky still in front. Backsplash comes under a drive. Little Matilda widest of all. Meet Me Halfway on the inside. Miss Vicky will try to fight off Little Matilda. 1 furlong to go, and Little Matilda strikes the front. It's Little Matilda with the lead. Backsplash is into second. Miss Vicky back to third. Meet Me Halfway along the rail is fourth. Little Matilda makes it 3 in a row. Backsplash second. Meet Me Halfway was third, and Miss Vicky ran fourth. Judges have posted the 1 Little Matilda first. The 6 Backsplash was second. Number 5 Meet Me Halfway finished third. The 2 Miss Vicky ran fourth. 1-6-5-2 unofficially in race 8. Hold them all. And a winner's circle there is Little Matilda, 3 in a row for the 5-year-old chestnut mare by Birdstone out of Teenage Temper. Bred of Kentucky, owned by Strike Plate, trained by Danny Bird. That's jockey Brandon Tapara. 141 flat for the mile. The final official, exact to $5.50, trifecta $28.20. 10-cent super had a combination of 1-6-5-2. It was good for $12.08. A late double was good for $10 even. The final pick 3 on the program, $52.60. The late pick 4 returned $68.55. The pick 5 returned $94.40. Jack 6 hit today, 6 of 6, $2,608.80. $0.88. Race 8 is in the books. Monday has come to a close. Tuesday on the horizon. Post time tomorrow, 12:50. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Thistledown Racing to include International Sound, track announcer Matt Hook, I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you tomorrow, Tuesday, 12:50.